Hello out there, how's everybody doing? Hello there, Tyro. Hello there, Morgan. Hello. how's it hanging? How y'all doing? Let's see here. Hello there. Yeah. Hello there, Liza. What's happening? Okay, let's see. Looks like Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. Chat is scrolling. The game is running. So I think we're good to go. Doing an upload dump on my TA now that our fight is over. Oh, it's over! Aw. Let's see. Okay. So, it looks like we're good to go. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and get this party started with a good old-fashioned greetings and salutations to you. My name is FeatherHoof, and welcome back to another live stream, a Final Fantasy XIV Friday live stream, where today we get, is the day we get back together to rejoin the world of Eorzea and, well, do Eorzean stuff. In fact, today what we're going to be doing is, role quests. Since last time we did role quests, we did physical DPS and we did magical DPS. Today we got lined up tank and ranged DPS. So we're going to be going out there and showing off the power of level 100 Dark Knight and the Bard. Because yay! Because those are my favorite classes of those respective roles. So, let's go ahead and get this party started, shall we? Put me down there. Put that over there. Let's get getting. Let's see. So let's jump on back to Triolal. Damn rain. Always raining. Let's see. We're pretty closer. It has to be a little closer. Okay, what does chat want to see first? I'm curious. What do you guys? Uh-oh. Ole! Would you guys like to see tank first, or would you like to see ranged DPS? Dark Knight or Bard? You tell me. There we go. Hello there, Mama Blacktail. How you doing? Let's see. Dark Knight, we're talking to... Dark Knight, we're going to come over here and talk with... Lozeniqui? That person. And with Bard, we're talking with Rahuja. So is there any preference? Hello, I can't remember if I said hello, but hello, Flack. I literally couldn't remember if I said hello or not. What do I gotta do on this? 1, 2. I got 5 things to do on that. No preference? Okay. I guess I'll just do... I'll do Dark Knight first. I leveled up Dark Knight first. I'll do Dark Knight first. The Narwhal beckons. Narwhal, narwhal, living in the ocean, making a commotion, cause it is so awesome. Still having Ghost Rider?
Oh, hello.
Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brokevu has enlisted you to our aid. That you are guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. Do you mean Bismarck? My name is Lozenique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Jacques Tural. Right, even our... Oh, wait, no, so wait, if they're north of Jacques Tural, that means they're from the western side. Okay. Where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tural of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legend tells that the Narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle... Lull... Is that really how you spell lull? Really? Oh. Lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. My warrior of light looks completely unimpressed. It's like, and... Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoa, as tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I fear I would have only been a burden. So I remained here, that I might find someone to send it to his aid. Tentoa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brokevu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you that you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during quests. I don't know. He already sounds like the kind of guy that when you go into a dungeon together, he's like the DPS, like the squishy DPS who like runs ahead of the tank and then gets pissed. He's like, "Why didn't you get all the aggro?" It's like, "Why did you go grab all the aggro?" You know, he's already sounding like that kind of guy to me. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. Hey, we're in the right quest class for that. It seems we learned Dark Knight in Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoa would be rendered helpless before the Narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard's like a second home to me. Hey, Ishgard's like a second home to me. It is, too. It's my second favorite city-state in the game, after Gridania. Thank you, Warren. I knew the Narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he'd doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. It bets. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long before you find him. I think she's talking about the Forgotten... Ow! The Forgotten Knight. Hey! Actually, you know what I found out recently? I got, oh crap. I got, Dark Knight to level 100 without realizing something. Well, I realized that the alien stole my clothes again. Damn it. But, I found out that Well, first I knew they got rid of Plunge, which I was just like, oh man, that kind of sucks. So they got rid of Plunge. I like Plunge. It was a cool effect, you know. I loved like just the bounding leap forward and smashing into enemies, you know. It was our gap closer. So I was like, okay, they got rid of our gap closer. That kind of sucks, but we still have our long range aggro generator. That's fine. But then I found out that while they got rid of it, they replaced it with a different gap closer, and it's so weird. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they just didn't change Plunge. But yeah, we got this new one called Shadow Stride. And I find it strange that they did that. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't realize it was there. I didn't realize because it's like buried in the level 54 here. Just when I saw Plunge, it was all grayed out with the little cross through it and stuff like that. I was like, oh well, they got rid of it. That sucks, but oh well. It wasn't until I was in a dungeon with someone else who was a Dark Knight and they did Shadow Stride. I'm like, what the fuck move was that? I got a level 100 Dark Knight. I don't have that move. And it turns out I did. Oh wait, where's dude? Ah, there he is. Hey, Singer, Sitter, how you doing? Well, aren't we a creature of habit? Not much reason to call on us these days. Yet, here you are. Curious to see how we're getting on. Good to see them. They're still fine, doing their thing. God, I lived in here during Heaven's Word. Ah, feels so weird being back. Ow! Eh. If it isn't Warren, what'll it be? A lad from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since you're you, I can make an exception, just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking around whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him. Trust me. What does that mean? How eccentric is this dude? You know what I was hoping? And it didn't come to pass, but I was really hoping that after you finished the Dawntrail's main storyline, that our portraitist over here would sell a Wuk-Lamat portrait. Ow! He does not, though. Ishtola, Thancred, Urioche, Tataru, Alphino, Alice, Kryl, Gratia, and then the 12. I was like, man, I was really hoping that we'd get a Wuk-Lamat painting. I want a Wuk-Lamat painting. Let's... Ow! It doesn't stand out that much. I don't think he stands out that much. Bunch of useless... By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners can keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Yes? Yes? It seems you know me. But I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Luzanique sent you. Even across this ocean, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck gathering information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. You think he's a Canadian accent? I could try. Oh, I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold, eh? I thought that it'd only be a matter of time until they use the cradle to commit some misdeed or another. But it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgar's walls, eh? I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has a striking red hair and eyes of the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie. Just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. See, I don't know if this is a terrible voice, but fuck it, I'm committing. Oh yeah, the bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we wouldn't have afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior and the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she wasn't unseasoned. So I thought nothing of it at the time there. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. These scars study Ishgar without passing these. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance. Skilled sword would be known among the knights of the continent. I doubt the center one. I doubt the center one. I think 1 or 3. What do you guys think? I'm thinking. You think 3? Okay. Knights, was it? Yeah, I suppose that's what you call these deadly looking fellers clad in steel. Yeah, you may be onto something there. But where we find one of them willing to speak? At their barracks near the tavern. Oh, I know the way. I'll meet you there. And off he goes. Like I said, he's one of those guys you meet in a dungeon every so often, where it's just like they're little squishy DPSs, and they think it's fine for just to run ahead of the tank and gather all the aggro and then bring it at you, instead of just letting the tank do their job. God, I had one when I was leveling Dark Knight. Some dancer just didn't. Our healer was clearly not a healer main. Like they were struggling to keep me up, and I was doing my role as best I could. And I recognized that. I tagged that. I'm like, okay, this person isn't that great at healing. So I'm going to give him a break. I pulled back on how many mobs I was pulling. And this dancer did not like that. And just decided on their own to run ahead and bring back, more mobs back to us. And we wiped. Of course we did. And I was just like, well, way to go. Way to go, idiot. There was a reason I did not pull those. You just decided. Well, yeah, I didn't pull aggro for them. But the problem is when they die and they're right there, they just turn right on you anyway. So it didn't really matter.
Why, Master FeatherHoof, what brings you to the congregation? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal.
Oh, thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell?
An Elizabeth woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait. You said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole?
No, he literally did not say that, but, apparently you picked that up. Were you over the Jewel Crusader? Were you listening to us? Were you eavesdropping?
No, it could not be.
You know who she is?
Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray, understand my hesitation.
What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger to in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk.
I always got blamed because I was marred. Meanwhile, it was someone else who pulled all the trash. So did I. Wait.
Yeah. Well, you can blame your fellow ranged DPSs, especially the impatient ones. It's sort of one of those what do you call that? It's like a stereotype going around right now. And it's not without reason. I've seen them do it. I've seen bards and machinists and dancers. They don't like that you don't go collect every mob that you can as a tank. So they'll stand on the ledge and throw their ranged weapon out at an enemy over there, and all of a sudden they come running at you, and all of a sudden you're fighting 13 things, whether you want to or not. It's the latest healers adjust. It's just what it is. Unfortunately.
The danger justifies bending the rules a little.
I'm gonna go with the first one. Trust me, the warrior of light, who's a dark knight.
You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Master FeatherHoof has.
Well, I'm glad we can see eye to eye there. Now then, what do you know of this dear thief?
Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then it's clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development. I suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? Oh, that's more than we could have asked for. Wait, I think I screwed that up somewhere. Or I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. And care to join me over there, Warren? No, that's been an issue with the pets pulling aggro to the point the game itself now has auto featured the moment you enter a dungeon or raid. Wait, where's he want me to meet him? Oh, over there. There he is. Hello. So we have a name. Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover the lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice, eh? Until then, hey, be well. I shall. Bum, 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 bum. Sleepless in Seattle. I mean Ishgard. There you are, Warren. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I'm able. I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find asleep or exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofine nearby. Can't imagine she brought it all the way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much more than the gold. Possibly the worst accent I've ever tried to do, but I'm kind of warming up to it and I'm having fun with it. Master FeatherHoof, Master Tentoa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights have wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with the Sir... Eugene. I'm saying Eugene. Fuck that. Speak with Sir Eugene for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Warren. Man, we're kind of rude. We didn't even bother to salute back at him. Or at least acknowledge his salute. Jeez. What do we got here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that face. Yeah. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of your sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was headed south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yes, this is Eugene. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. Oh, what happened there? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of the Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help! We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road to the west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost.
God, this dude really is... God, look at him! It's like, dude, we're in a party together! I'm your tank! Slow your roll! Nope. That'll do.
Does this area not have music at night? What the fuck? It's actually kind of eerie. Kind of creepy.
They should be close, right? I'll search on the other side of the river. Warren, you search further down in the road. And keep your weapon at the ready. Okay. Uh-oh! Trouble! I'm gonna kill them. Get out of here. You know what? Got it! Get him, Esteem! Get him! Good job, Esteem. Oh, look at the sweepy chocobos. They're all sweepy. You saved us. We were almost... You won't be feasting today! Not a moment too soon. The wild eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Wait, if this kid can one-hit KO 2 monsters by himself, why am I here? We were too late. No, they're not. No, they're not. Just look. They're asleep is all. Good. Good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing forwards but to fix the damage on the spot. The Temple Knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beasts attacked. It was just me before their sleep. But then the beasts attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Kick him! Kick him! Time to wake up! Sleep here any longer and the gold will have you. That would have kicked him. What'd he just do? I think he did a little more than kick him. Holy shit. Ugh, what happened?
We fell asleep? But we were patrolling. He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenaw's quick response to the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty. You can be sure. Now, hold on there just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen, and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. No, no, what do you mean this isn't the time? What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with the quest givers during these role quests? They always make the dumbest decisions, I swear to God. These two guys' jobs could be on the line. Tell them, straight up to explain. They're gonna get reprimanded. It's not their fault. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guard are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it out on our own. Please, return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. I wish. I really do. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. Yes, maybe we should say that to the lady over there so the guards don't lose their jobs or get reprimanded. Or both. You know, just saying. But even if Leofine was there, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Oh wait, I know. I feel bad. I feel bad for those two knights. They're going to get in trouble. It's not their fault. Where am I going? Oh, there I am. We have received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. Two of our own, sleeping on duty. By the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those two shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their neglect. See? Come on! What? Whatever, dude. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah, yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. What? Okay, but... Sure. You see, a harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. This is like your boss finding out you failed to process the orders for the day, and your coworker doesn't state that you were out of parts. Yeah. Ugh. Warren, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Now join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Or we could talk about it with the night guy here, seeing as he's investigating it for us. Now, you've seen with your own eyes that what I've only been able to describe. The narwhal's lullaby can put even the hardened warriors into a restful slumber. Okay. They may as well be as defenseless as a newborn babe. But even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose was always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake. Jesus! I want this thing. I want it. I want it. I hate sleep. Sleep sucks. I have so much shit I could get done if it wasn't for sleep. So many games to play. So many thumbnails to actually make. But still. Whew. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The shut eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozanique. As I've been away for 10 years, she's been the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we spent our days exploring the mountain paths. But that time is long past. Telling you all of this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lozanique and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Well, yeah, it does kind of explain how he's able to one-hit KO enemies. I mean, jeez. Dude, what does it do? Level 200? Really effect from such an accomplished warrior. Doctor here, that gives you 8 hours for 20 minutes. I'll take the sand monsters. Oh, God. Well, about that. No, I have no excuse. It was my fault it was stolen, and I'll bear that burden. The protector that must take responsibility for his charges. But, we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked arts can twist anything toward evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. Okay. I'm down with that. Ah! Just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozanique. I wanted to wait until I discover something worth sharing to write her. But, well, we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. The spirits, Right, don't make it wait too. That's neoprene? Oh goodness. You might be right there. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Huh? Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. I will give Leofine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. You have to see this through before that happens. Sleep is for the weak! Master FeatherHoof, Master Tentoa, we have received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess. They were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in, quite compromising positions. What, did Leofine, like, put them to sleep and then put them all in the Jacko pose? Oh, or that. Would you like to build a snowman? The weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if the innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see the incident repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in these days ahead, 'tis a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of the passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Mistake. Both of these seem correct to me. ¿Por qué no los dos? I mean, literally, why? Why not both? I'm actually more inclined to the first one. Because if she was just testing it, I don't think she'd go as far as to put all those dudes in compromising poses. Many among the knights have suggested the same. Leofine may be part of the esoteric order, but she has ever been one to put her own interest first and foremost. The cradle is a tool of peace! Yet Leofine uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of her sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder. Why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights, eh? I have pondered the same. Most of Camp Dragonhead are knights from the many houses of repute, including House Fortemps. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. Again, if we follow the knights, we may pick up on her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthus. You remember Gorgain Mills, yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is Yet there is ever the risk unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned to join patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I am certain he would be glad to have you along. Oh, I think I know where he means. Is it the house? Is it that house that's up there? We had to fight those dudes who drank the dragon blood in the basement? Is that the place he means? Okay. Yeah. You know, as much as I love Heaven's Word, and I do, it makes me sad that I wasn't streaming when I was playing Heaven's Word. I wish I could have streamed it in its story like this with you guys. Hello. Oh, and to you too. Is that Master FeatherHoof I see? Of course. You are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed. Whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us up here. Falling asleep while on duty. I did not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Rahil, from a single warrior, is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake. We do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back, it would seem you fight with abandon. You believe this Leofiend might take interest in our activities at Gorgain Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofiend does. How fitting. We're on the sheep for the quest where people are falling asleep. Hi, Helone. How you doing? Well, that's not a Helone. That's just a Dragoon. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. Where was this Dragoon armor? Also, hello. Give me that. I'm sorry! What the fuck? Hello. Wait. Yeah, I've arrived. Look out. Oh, was this back in the day when... Yeah, this is back in the day where the lookouts weren't just a thing. They have the conditions. Oh, is it prey? Let's try prey. Nope.
It might be one of those conditions where you have to be at night. It's like at night, or only when it's raining, or something like that. I don't know. Nah. I'm out. Because I remember there was... Man, I sat at one of those lookouts for hours while doing my daily roulettes and doing random dungeons and shit. Just hoping, because it was like... There was one where... Rally? Oh. Okay. Because there was one where it was just like... You know, you have to be there, and it has to be this time of day, and it has to be thunderstorming, and it's just like... Really? I have no idea how I'm going to get down. I don't know how you got up. Oh, yep, rally. Doesn't seem to have helped. They're still there. Oh, no! That's mean. I'm not mean. There'd have to be a hell of a lot of snow to act as that much of a cushion, dude. We're too late. They're fast asleep. But Redwald gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been to lookouts. Should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofine. I'll arouse these ones. Warren, you search the building yonder. Okay, I'll do that. Dude, I live in a place that gets like during the winter regularly gets anywhere from 6 to 10 inches. So, I mean, I know my snow. Fell in a barn, legs 1,000 feet up. He fell in deep snow and lived only with a broken leg. Defying deep, though. Oh, what's happening? Who the hell's are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh god, I haven't been in here in ages. Got him. What was that noise they made? Jesus. I miss some of these people. The good people we lost. It's you! Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those slugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping! I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Master FeatherHoof, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Damn.
Ah, as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself! Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you! What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Warren. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of sleeplessness. This is Leofine. That is your ally. Where their nimble hands, they may seek your artifact for themselves. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would blind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see the path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in a struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense! Nonsense? Perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. Apyahi, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, each god among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous strides as they walk down the streets. If the artifact has hastened their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Alright, taking a drink. Oh. Uh-oh. I know the path I walk. The one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll crash. Oh dear. You seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for some time yet. You know, this is actually a very easy problem to solve. They shouldn't have sent me here as a tank. They should have sent me here as a long-range DPS. Because think about it. You know, little dude here can, you know, banter at her and, yell at her and go Super Saiyan in front of her. Meanwhile, I'll be over there, lining up my shot and just take her out from the back of the head with an arrow. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter. I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. You, sir, bring shame upon all those who wield a lance! I should dragoon up and destroy you. Let's just go ahead and take you over here. You over here. And bam. Pam. There we go. Esteem, you watch the perimeter. Bye, Esteem. Try as you might to rouse Tentoa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Oh no. Bad, we've already found out this artifact's weakness. Apparently, she can only put so many to sleep before it stops, you know, being able to put people to sleep. You know, it needs to recharge. So, throw a large enough battalion at her. Problem solved. It looks like you've saved us twice today. Thank you. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Would this be what Sir Firmalbert warned us of in his report? Can you imagine if the person to use it was narcoleptic? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there was some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their head without causing loss of life. But the drowsiness made my eyes heavy. My ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen far from than I had dared to imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in doing so put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. Yeah. 'Twas only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him into the congregation. Yeah, I wasn't going to do it, sure. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Warren, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Yoink. I helped. I made them all dead. Oops. Full glad I am to see you well, Master FeatherHoof. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tentoa now rests up on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There was another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gorgonane Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this, and doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were the self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, 'twas decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The Passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nation of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk. This sinking Ishgard... Whoa! Thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentoa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Thank you. I don't know where that one came from. Usually, you know, it's like I do a burp and it's like, oh, that came from the lower gut. You know, oh, wait, that's from the diaphragm. That one, I have no idea where that came from. Was he really up here sleeping? That's not him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's just up here sleeping. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Come on, wake up! Wake up! I said wake up! This isn't working. Ow. My ankles. Yes, Mama Blacktail. Wake up! Get that rudder butt up! System of oh goodness. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with the Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentoa awakens before she emerges again. But who's speaking? Oh, hi! I'm so glad to find you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tentoa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Firmalbert, of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Ah, Tentoa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Laura, and the honor is all mine. Is Tentoa with you? I haven't received a letter from him in some time, so I came here to check on him myself. Okay. You insufferable fool! What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive? You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letter stopped coming? I was so worried. At least I can take a small comfort that he appears somewhat unharmed. Or otherwise unharmed. I take it that you're to thank for that, Warren. You told me you were the Shut-Eye. Sometimes I think they give you options that are just completely not relevant to the situation at hand. It's like the statement means nothing right now. This is the more pressing matter. Can one stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food and drink, sleep is another matter. It always finds us in time. And to rouse oneself from a slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tentoa. Do you know why Tentoa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicate that those affected awoke in a matter of moments. Yet Tentoa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one Shut-Eye
more than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through the generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentoa. I don't know if they're an Eorzean name, but one of my flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. Good. Next, we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbles. And the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead.
Ah, I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task.
Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could procure them, Warren? Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the morble saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb to the heavens and pick the dandelions for Tentoa. Could you imagine if a morble had had enough sentience, like sapience, to know common language, and you could actually go up to it and ask? It's like, "Hey, morble,
yes, thing.
Well, where'd you go? You know, it's like, you ask it. You know, it is like, do you mind? I come with a request. It's like, what could you want from me? I'm a morble. You know, I live out in the wilderness, and you know, what do you want? Do I have some of your saliva? What? Yeah, could you drool a little bit so I can collect it?
You're fucking with me, right?
Crap. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I've got new mounts since the last time we got together in 14 that I haven't gotten to show you guys. First and foremost among them, I finally got the Blackjack. Fans of Final Fantasy VI, you know this mount. Let's see. Ooh, flowers. Ooh, flowers. And let's see, where is it? It was on page 1. Yep. And we got a new king of the spins. Sun-drenched dandelion shines an almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravanian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown morble. Oh, that's right. Ridershire.
Go, little sprout, go! Let's see. Where are we going? There we are. I spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Shit. I thought I was going to be able to stop it. Apparently I could not. Yay! I killed it. I killed it dead. Ooh. I'm burpalicious today. Hit bat. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Yeah. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I should get started immediately. Alright, let's do it. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentoa to open his eyes. Oh my god, could you imagine sleeping on that bed? No mattress, just wooden boards. Oh, my back's hurting just thinking about it. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed the sleeping the days away, Tentoa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Lozanique, what are you doing here? I see. So Leofine wielded the cradle against me. And while I was ducked soundly in bed, Lozanique came all this way. Curse my weakness! Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came I couldn't even swing my damned weapon. It's not your fault, Tentoa. If anyone's to blame for what happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. Well, maybe now you've learned your lesson about leaping ahead of the party's tank. Have we learned our lesson? I don't think he's learned his lesson. As you may know, Leofine was won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her when the white eyes keeps the cradle with the... I told her that the white eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw Tentoa.
You know, I'm noticing a pattern. Are you noticing a pattern? If you remember back to last week when we did physical DPS and we did magical DPS, a lot of these cradles get stolen because people who are surrounding these things are very braggadocious about them. You know, they're very flappy lip about them. It's like, we have this artifact that we must guard because they're dangerous and have dangerous powers. Oh, hello, outsider! Allow me to tell you about this dangerous thing that we keep in our village that we might, that we protect at all times. Okay, come on, come over here and check it out. It's like, are you people dumb? Does the artifacts make you all dumb? You know, it's like, what is wrong with you? The Lozanique was sleeping. Leafine snuck into her chamber and held the blade at her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted. The cradle of the sleepless. I put Lozanique's life before the future of our people. I was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Wow, dude! Wow, she's right there! Yeah. Lozanique is one of your people, you jackass. Thank you, Warren. You know just what to say. Actually, I want to punch you, but yeah, I guess that'll work too. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people came to harm. Especially Lozanique. Even without the cradle, you're still a guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Aww. Seeing you in such high spirits, this my own. God, I just realized these two have the the magical DPS and healer syndrome. One of them just has the other person's clothes dyed another color. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leafine's dugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry that treasure from Leafine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lozanique and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away. Without a care in the world there, eh? I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can't remember wanting to stay there. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them, and Lozanique was there. Even if we get the cradle back, things return to the way they were. Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Your duty. Duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. Duty. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep. Being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it. I want to walk it with you. Aww. But not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps towards the new future. I promise.
I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in the bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Sapping ether of its turn along. Mark that she invigorated. I'll go with that one. And does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue, rather, they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... If we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Loazanique never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training together to regain... I must spend what precious time we have training to regain my strength Leofine stole from me. You have my word, I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. What the heck? 98, last two. You're looking strong, Warren. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was the day... Wait, I was before... I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hopes of catching Leofine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't our misdeeds in Ishgard extended any further than the Temple Knights? We've pondered the same question. Our best guess is that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, Neri. But I admit I had no idea where to start. Should we ask Firmalbert? Duty. I already have. He said that while we never knew her personality, the knights in their old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loazanique. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we're all the better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are, and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Firmalbert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Warren to guide you. You'll go with Tentoa, won't you? Hell yeah! I knew we can count on you. All right, take the notes to these locations. Man, my shitty ass accent is slipping hard. I'm having a hard time keeping it up. But I'm still having fun with it. Being forced to work with someone like Leofine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help us guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Warren. Let's get moving. I know, game. I know how escorting works. Jesus Christ. Alright. Going to start with the congregation. Where are we going? Here, and then there, and then there. Okay. Oh, is it above? Okay, back up above. I thought I saw something. I think that's a dude. Now, this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? You want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made a mock of Ishgard's customs and their responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, and her idea of it, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. She hated it so much here. All she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave. For a time, at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. I don't know. We saw the leader. She just looked like your typical anime girl. I don't know. Yeah, I can't fast travel because I'm escorting. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Leofine? For her, I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in swordplay and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights falling asleep on duty! A story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I have no doubt she came to fear sleep. And now she has conquered the weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. Yet she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Come on, Pooter, you can do this. Don't make me start streaming this game off the PS5. Come on, computer, keep up. I should probably start doing that anyway. It'd be the equivalent of a 2 PC setup, and then I could keep more CPU and RAM usage for just the streaming aspect. Hey, how's it going there, I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here's a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I never see such a thing. Many people make no figures or depictions of their departed. But my people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the sleepless. And thanks to his blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. Because look at it. It's so awesome. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Swimming in the ocean. Narwhal swimming in the ocean, making a commotion, because it is so awesome. All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Leofine, eh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now. but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius! Maybe we're just too dense to see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks along the whole nation... And by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Oxundo in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handaloop has been debating whether to visit is a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. It must have been hard. I'm going to try this one, because I don't understand what it means. But, what? The Lord Commander! I take us that's the leader of these there Temple Knights. While fancy titles hold little interest to me, I sympathize with anyone who had to give orders to a rotten apple like Leofine. Giving the Temple Knights a warning is the least we can do. It's clear that this delegation, was it? And it might prove an enticing target for Leofine. Finally, we have the knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Handaloop what we know. His name is Handaloop. I think his parents hated him. Seriously, they must have, like, just looked around and, you know, like, oh, and what is the name of this child you just given birth to? And then, you know, it must have been, like, one of those, like, births that, like, took, like, 40 hours. You know, and the mother's just so goddamn delirious with pain and fatigue that she just looked around and saw, like, just saw the first thing. He's like, Handaloop. You know, and it's like, okay, we're writing that down. Handaloop. Got it. That is a dude. However, welcome in the congregation, Warren. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentoa, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me. I see you and I have the same doubts. The delegation to Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each other, of our unique cultures. Sonuvanu, a chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. Not if I'm there, okay? I have max relations with them. They'll understand. I can talk to them. And dance with them. I have their dance. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans. Wow, what happened to my... As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all.
That's right. Warren and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warned the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please, send a delegation as planned. It'll be the best chance to capture Leofine.
Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffered at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a goddess sailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Warren.
Red leather, yellow leather, 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 red leather, yellow leather.
If we tell the Zundu that he is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubts shall be quelled.
Then you'll proceed!
Indeed. The time has come for the Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible.
Thank you! Together we'll put a stop to her schemes.
I first must discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled.
Where did he go? Oh, he went to his little corner over there. You know, I gotta say, after all these years since the Dragon Song War has ended, and they're still trying to pick up the rubble and the debris. It's like, have they really been working all this time? I realize now that I agreed to defend a people I know next to nothing about. Tell me if the these Zundu will soon be visiting. They're like the Hanuhano with even more... Yeah, there we go. They're like the Hanuhano with even more of a penchant for metaphor. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindling fellowship. I imagined a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The Wide Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even considered sending delegations outside our village's gates. The gold snap only makes things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought just goes towards defending our scarce resources. But if we only looked outwards with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust there, eh? If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. So are you, honey. Okay, that was uncalled for. I apologize. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Warren, go get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake up with a knock on the head. I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go! Sir Handaloop still hasn't said word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the cradle of the sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Leofine's hands, it's no more than than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means we...
I thought of a new recipe.
But that means we can get it back. We can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tintoa, but we have more pressing matters. Namely, a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover.
Right. Sorry, Derry. I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds.
And what have you decided?
I am pleased to say that the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop.
Thank you, Handaloop. We promise to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time.
We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we are ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible, so that you may help plan our strategy.
Sounds good to me. So long as we get to stop on McDonald's on the way, because I would really like a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin right now. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. What staff? I see no staff. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking the world alone. I need you, Loazanique. And Warren too. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. The cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Aww! Tintoa and Loazanique sitting in a tree. Yes. Okay, I'm done. I'm done being that juvenile. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sanu Vanu. He's a bird. A really fat bird. I mean, not fat chocobo fat, but still fat. In a good way. I suppose I deserve that, don't I? Yeah. It was out here in Sea of Clouds, if I remember right. It was out here in Sea of Clouds that we met Emperor Varys for the first time. The very first time we ever met him was out here. I forgot about your horns. Your big headdress. I'm not nothing. Your return to Oxundu is a Your return to Oxundu is a welcome as your arrival as welcome as your arrival of spring. So no one knows why you came. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun rays chase away the shadows of night, the sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Ah, Chief Sanu Vanu, it is an honor to meet you. I'm Tintoa, and if this sundrop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tintoa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to draw Leofine out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. They dance at each other.
Yet all dancers must hone their skills before the wild animals first, that the Sundrop dance do not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Zoxundo for the Netherlings' arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a rolling cloud coming up over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with. Chief Zundu! Netherlings' ship appears in the skies like sudden sun showers, hurtling towards Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down upon Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgadian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel.
Gotta go with the metaphor. We're dealing with the Vanu. Have to. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leofine had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot.
Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is the stand strong and move forward, and now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests.
Right, let's go. Okay, just he's gonna go, apparently. Oh, finally, there you go. Here we go. If this is the work of the cradle, Leofine can't be far. They must tend to the wounded, but I won't let them escape again. This ends today, one way or the other. Let's do it. Let's do it so hard. My Griffin's better. There you are, Leofine. You came all this way just to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. 'Tis a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breaths of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut eye wide awake. Doubly honored am I that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough! We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's power. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray, do not misunderstand me. Do not misunderstand me. That was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielder stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know what a life lived at the cost of another's is no life at all.
You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature. But that doesn't shackle us. It brings us together there. Whether I'm asleep or awake, as Lozanique is by my side, that's the life I want. Aww. Show her no quarter. I'll be your shield. She's exhausted the Cradle's power on the Temple Knights. This is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Oh, no, not cannon fodder. Anything but cannon fodder. The Unchivalrous! Yay! What a title. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time, I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Bring it. Bring it. You going down, baby. Can I not move? I can't move. Oh boy! Come here. Come here. You're also mine. Come here. Come on. Oh wait, why are they not following me? What the hell? I'm going to eat their faces. Oh. Hey, you stop that. Come over here. You can't stop my Dark Knight powers! Go ahead, hit me, I dare you. Oh no, is it not doing anything anymore? Oh no. Sucks to be you. Ha ha ha. Dance! Feathery bastards, you dance! Dance, feathers, dance. Bring it, Leofine. Don't think so. Ha! Stop that! Oh crap. Oh, that there artifact isn't for such callous hands. Narwhal's blessing is only for those who have the heart of the defender. I used that way too early. Oh, still worked! Did we win? Oh, phase 2? Okay, phase 2. Got it. The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. Now you're shut. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Phase 2. Round 2. Heaven vs. Hell. Let's rock. Oh, okay. Yoink. Probably way too early, but... He's EP. You think this piece of wood is your protection? Such a glowing sentiment. Cursed insects. You lots, finish them off! Earn your freedom! Yeah, you can try. You stay away from my healer. I mean, totally not the healer. Who you should rightfully be defending. Oh, I'm sorry. Did your attack do, diddly and squat? Oh, no. Poor you. I'm indiscriminately using more MP than I should. Plus, it doesn't seem like your skill uses up that much HP anyway. Oh, actually, it uses up 23k. That'd be more weird. Okay, that's it. Hey, Steve, you want to take the hit? On your feet, Tentoa. It's your duty as the White Eye. Sorry, Esteem, I called you out for no reason. I owe you all my life. Thank you. Soon to go to help allies. May Zephyr winds guide you to victory. No, sleep is inexorable. How are they doing this? Did you not see their fancy dance? You can't beat the fancy dance. Thank you. Ah, crap. I doubled up on the mitigation there. Shouldn't have done that. But I meant to hit Shattered Vigil, and I hit the wrong one at first by accident. That was my fault. Oh, shit. Didn't hit that in time. Oh, reject.
Let's go, Esteem. Yeah. Used the wrong button again. But it's fine. She did. Yay! Well, mostly dead. She's mostly dead. See, with mostly dead, they're still slightly alive. But with all dead, well, there's only one thing you can do with all dead. You stubborn... You may have won today, but this is not over! Yes, it is! Ah! No! No! My turn is for sleepies. Damned fool! Now! No! Say goodnight, Leafine. Oh! Oh! The wide eye watches eternal. Eternal is the sleep it bestows. We finally stopped her! Yes. But we have someone else to worry about. I'm part cat, you know. We do lots of sleeping anyway. Warren, wake up! Are you alright? Only he would smile at a time like this. Actually, I kind of... Damn it, I wish I could have... I should have thought of it. Damn it. I hope I can watch back the cutscene. I want to take a picture of that. Like a screenshot of my character just passed out all happy. Hopefully you slept with your clothes off. Oh, well, thank God. I hate sleeping with my clothes on. You ever fallen asleep with your clothes on? Ugh. Feels awful in the morning. He's awake! Well, no body, no death, so she's probably not dead. Griffin probably got her. Your work is done, Warren. You did a commendable job as our shield. And now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leafine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. Nice. Now I just need to get... I'm still hope I can go back and watch the cutscene again, though. Because I want to do that thing where you, you know, this thing, where you take away all the HUD and get a clean picture of it. But thanks for the clippage. The Zundu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Galecat protecting kittens. Zundu are moved by your might. You were equally as impressive. I should learn the sun drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. He's stroking the Zundu's ego. I love it.
The Zundu seem to have everything well in hand, and Handaloop is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Those are just being made canon useful. And there it is! Ah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you are. Sorry, I was having too much fun with that. I was having too much fun with the camera work on that one. Well, the Sundra, saying it being made canon, I mean, it already was canon. It was already canon of the world. And it was even used and improved when you do the Master Beast Tribe quest for Heavensward, where the Vanu and the Mughals mix their dances together to make the Super Dance, which is one of my favorite dances in the game. The Vanu Mughal mixed dance is one of my absolute favorite dances in the game. After the Loporrit's mixed dance from the Master Beast Tribe quest line from Endwalker. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leophine posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault that the cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation in Oxundu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between Zundu and Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. I should be good for a patron call tomorrow. Okie dokie. I shall try and be awake for it. And while we know not whether Leophine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leophine's schemes and the heroes who worked to foil them. And in time, I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. Maybe. And with that, it's time we returned home. It's been an honor. Oh wait, other way around. Wrong voice. We'll be passing through Tuliola on our way back, Warren. If you have a business with those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Taco Bell before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. This guy down here is like, well, back to work. I wonder where the range DPS is going to take us. Okay, so where have we been so far? So, magic DPS took us to Razatan. Physical DPS took us to Kugane. Tank took us to Ishgard. Where is ranged DPS going to take us? Alright, back to Taco Bell. Oh god, that'd be interesting. Let's see how that would work.
Warren, there you are! I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and apprised Brookhaven of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village, but even through Turiolal and Ishgard were like... But even though Turiolal and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Well, you can thank me for that. Well, I mean, at least for Ishgard. Ishgard wasn't very friendly when we initially went there. But we changed that. We helped them turn around. Is anything the matter, Tentoa? Nothing. It's just, something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians of the Zundu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard Handaloop. The bond between Ishgard and Oxzundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree... Well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? He who bent his ear to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in his eyes. Thank you, Warren. For believing in us. For believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In doing so, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Oh, that one hurts my soul. But it's the right answer. My soul hurts. I can only think of one other broken shield. You're right. It's our faith in our allies, and their faith in us, that gives us the courage to protect each other. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. We can do that and learn to look towards the future. If we can do that and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right! Of course! Aww! If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Warren. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share. You know, doing these role quests really does make me wonder. I'm thinking back to the Master role quest from Endwalker. Where did Nero and those Garleans go? I've been up to the moon multiple times. I haven't seen them up there. There's no new settlement up on the moon. There's no... No sleep till... Dun, 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 dun. They really did no sleep till Brooklyn, but for Final Fantasy? Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I have not seen Nero or those Garleans he took up there to start his new settlement up there. I haven't found it. I wonder where they are. I wonder where Nero is. Okay. It's now time for physical ranged. Rahulja. To steal a steel hog. Ah! Damn it, Morgan! Okay, fine. I'm taking a drink. I'm drinking. Hold on. Ah, there. You're happy. Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? They will be glad to know how my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yaktoral was not in vain. As for the treasure we would have you recover, it contains the undying essence of an armadillo Toral Vetral. These steel hogs, as we call them,
rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. The legend speaks of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral's soul within the Steelhawk vessel. For generations since, the divine blessings it's bestowed have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear the wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risk of our lives.
Is he anyone special? No. He's just, he's the quest giver for the ranged physical DPS quest, that's all. Alright, Liz. Thank you for stopping by, though. I always love having you. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good day at work.
This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands, and served alcohol freely, toasting often to new friendships. My people became caught up in celebration, and in the morning, the merchant was gone, along with the Steelhawk vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessings afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter, Sitolja, still possesses the treasure's blessings, it's hard for me to, I don't know why, but it's hard for me to roll my R's on the word treasure. Treasure. It's harder, that one. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the hard T sound. I don't know. We have been tasked with locating the Steelhawk vessel and returning it to the village. The trail led us here to Tuliolal, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey has already pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Although I urged Sitorja not to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, your knowledge of those lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the Steelhawk vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere.
As Sitorja is no warrior.
Well, that's it. Why do they always give these options that make the Warrior of Light sound like a douche? You know? You have your treasure back in 2 shakes of an armadillo's tail.
I am truly grateful. My granddaughter's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. You see, as the thief took all of his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was procured in Alamigo, and with no other leads, Sitorja set forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mabulja attempt the journey. Most of them brutish mercenaries. Sitorja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steelhawk watch over you.
When you would be right to feel like you could never turn people down. Do you right? As Sitorja has traveled to Alamigo, perhaps you should begin your search by asking around Rauger's Reach. Okay. I like the Dark Knight's quest line. Wake up stupid. Understood. You go sleep well. You have a good one. Rest up. Don't die. Bird! Bird. 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 Oh. Person. What do we got here? That's a lady.
Warren Bayonetta wants her glasses back. Too bad, they're mine. Yes, I met a Mamulja girl. I met the Mamulja girl you're after. She was looking for a tall, thin man. Some sort of thief, apparently. It sounded a bit like a leader of a gang of bandits that looks around Virjala. So I told her... that looks around Virjala, so I told her as much. Chances are that's where she's headed. I hope she stays out of trouble. Hello. Ooh, I'm gonna say lady? I think that's lady. A Mamulja, you say? As it happens, she came over while I was cleaning the cannons. She showed me an empty rock bottle and said she was looking for the bloke it had belonged to. Thing is, that brand's found all over Alamigo, so I wasn't able to help narrow down her search. Okay, alright. Oops, wrong button. Oh god, I haven't done this voice in forever. I hope I can remember it. Yes, I saw Mamulja on the patrols, but he carried an enormous axe. Not at all like the person you described. I think I did a decent job. It's been a while since I've had to do that voice. Jesus. Let's see. Aha! I find. Yeah, she's a bit daintier than the other Mamulja we spoke to. She doesn't look completely useless. She still looks. She's got some muscle mass to her. Here, let me apply some of this ointment. It is a common remedy where I come from. Shut up, Chocobo! I was trying to sneak up! Oh? Are you here to lend a hand? This poor soul was attacked by highwaymen, and I could use help tending to his wounds. Don't worry about me. It's my escort who's in trouble. He's in pursuit of the thieves, and I fear he's bitten off more than he can chew. Please, will you aid him? I only got like 2 adjectives to describe my, the bard's artifact gear, and that is hippie rocker. Like a rock star who turned hippie. Oh, look at the threatening Lalafell over there. You thieving bastards! What? But how? Behold! Ah! Nothing like a bit of divine intervention to tip the scales in my favor. With this artifact in my hands, I am invincible. Another one, eh? Not that it matters. Kakulja, it's time you earned your coin. I appreciate the assistance, but he wasn't joking about a divine intervention. Some strange force pushed me away. I can't even get near him. The Steelhawk vessel!
Return it at once! That is, and the stolen goods!
Uh-oh, what's this? Oh ho ho! You followed me all the way here from your backwater village. Alas, your journey has been for naught. The vessel is mine. What the fuck? What? Square Enix, what? That's not a name! You just pounded your fist on the keyboard twice. What? Shall to fight? I'm gonna say shall to fight because I have no. That's all I can think of. I shall to fight will make better use of the artifact than you and your ilk ever could. By the might bestowed upon me, I will become savior to the oppressed and destitute. In light of my grand ambitions, the vessel's power would be wasted on the likes of you. If you cannot hunt without it, might I suggest a change of diet? I hear the acorns are delicious at this time of year.
Damn it all! I was so close! But now that it's not the time for regrets. These two are in need of a healer. I'll see them safely to Rauga's Reach. Rauga's Reach. Would you mind meeting us there? Once their injuries have been treated, we'd better tell the resistance soldiers about what happened. Okay, I help. I also go back. I also take drink. Or not you. Well, I'm glad we made it safely without any more trouble. Those bandits wouldn't dare step foot in this place. Ah, how rude of me. I never asked your name, or how you chanced across us, for that matter. You came all the way from Tuliolal at my grandfather's behest? I can't tell you how grateful I am. That other Mamuja was of grandfather age? Damn, Mamuja's aged gracefully. Shit. Damn lizards. As for the highwaymen, they possess the Steelhawk vessel, a treasure from my village. Not only does it grant protection from harm, it also produces a potent blast from the barrier it dispels. As long as our enemies have the vessel, attacks at close quarters will be extremely risky. Although, as we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. Knowing this, we are careful not to rely too heavily on its power. But now that the Steelhawk vessel has been stolen, the self-same power is being turned against innocent people such as yourselves. I only hope you can forgive me for allowing this to happen.
There's nothing to forgive. And if anything, we should thank you for coming to our aid. That Schultefight and his lackeys have a lot to answer for.
Indeed. We'll give the resistance our testimonies, and with any luck, their information will go some way to clapping those bandits in irons. I'll go with you. The soldiers here need to be warned about the vessel.
Wow! Finally, some common sense!
No, leave that to us. We'll relay what you've told us, word for word. After all, you'll need to move quickly to have any chance of getting your artifact back. When you catch those robbers, give them one for me. Those are big hands. She got big hands. How about what you, Warren? I hope I can count on you to be here for whatever else comes. For what comes next. I knew it! I sense you're eager to get started. But I need time to plan our next move. Bandits aren't known for being found easily. I was surprised to see a fellow Mamulja among them. I can't imagine why that Kakulja would work for Shalt to fight of our people. A mystery. Warren, I heard something that might help us out. One of these soldiers has been contending with the same bandits who stole the vessel. I'll go after him. Give me a moment, would you? No, come back. Sorry to keep you waiting.
When she told me she had been sent to... When she told me she'd been sent an assistant, I never would have guessed it would be the savior of Alamigo himself.
You're something of a local celebrity, I take it. You could say that, yeah. I'd love to hear more about that, but for now, let's concentrate on the matter at hand.
Yes, quite. The bandits you've been chasing are behind a spat of recent incidents in Alamigo. What's more, it appears that Shaltufite is part of a larger network known as the Passage of the Unbound, which is spreading its mayhem far and wide. In particular, they've been carrying out raids on trade caravans heading here from Gridania. We've increased patrols along that route, but the bastards strike so quickly that they've usually made good their escape by the time we arrive. On the rare occasions we've caught them in the act, they use some kind of device or magic object to deflect our arrows and send us sprawling. Time to send in Solid Snake. Sneak up on his ass and snipe him from afar before he even knows we're there. And by Solid Snake, I mean me. That's the Steelhawk vessel. It was stolen from my village, you see. I'm sorry for all the trouble it's caused. The one who took it, Shaltufite, said something about using his power to help the oppressed and destitute. What do you think he meant by that? That sounds familiar. The reports say the thieves were shouting something about along the lines during the other raids. They claim the merchants are overworking and underpaying their laborers, and therefore deserve to be targeted. I don't see how stealing a bunch of goods helps the workers. There's not a shred of evidence that anyone is being exploited. If you ask me, they're just in it for the money. In any case, their reason won't matter a jot once they're behind bars. But for that, we'll have to catch them first. The most recent incident occurred near Porta Praetoria, one of the waypoints on the road to the palace. If you want to know more, you'd best hear it straight from the commander there. Anyway, I'll send word ahead and let her know you're coming. Assuming you are, that is.
Yes, of course. Much appreciated. This sounds like a promising lead. The soldiers here were good enough to explain the lie of the land around here, so I shouldn't have trouble making the journey by myself. I'll see you there. Okay, bye!
Boop. Wait, no, boop, 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 boop.
Ah, our first point of entry when Stormblood came out. I remember the outfit I was wearing, too. There's that Scion outfit, the white jacket with the black pants. And the monocle. Good, you're both here. My colleague at the Reach has told me everything. I can confirm that we've had several sightings of Shaltufites and his gang in recent days. They've even taken to ambushing our patrols. Whereas most bandits would flee from armed or armored soldiers, this lot seems to take pleasure in goading us into attacking. The treasure they carry makes them invulnerable. It can almost emit a devastating blast, but that's only effective at short range. A Shaltufite wants to draw your soldiers into close quarters because there they stand no chance. Well, that explains their uncommon boldness. Thank you. This information will go far in helping us contend with the bandits.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello? Who might you be?
Oh, simple peddlers, my good lady. I myself am of Gridonian stock, and after learning my cart in the markets of Ulda, learning my craft in the markets of Ulda, I now deliver all manner of finery to eager patrons throughout Eorzea.
Gee, doesn't he look very similar to a certain strangely named baddie who was wearing a mask?
But enough about that. I hope you'll forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing you mention a gang of highwaymen. We've heard similar tales from the traders passing through, and it seems some stretches of road are more dangerous than others. In fact, the bandits are most often seen at a specific location not far from here. If you like, we can take you there ourselves.
Please, by all means.
Wait. Warren can take care of himself, but I can't allow more civilians than necessary into an area believed to be teeming with bandits.
It seems I have no choice but to ask you to go without me. Sorry, but if those highwaymen did turn up, I wouldn't be much good in a fight. While you head off to investigate, I'll see if there's any more information to be had here.
Then it's settled. I shall leave our newfound friend in your capable hands. What? Oh, if you say so. I suppose we should be on our way then. If we do run into those highwaymen, you'll protect us, right? Once headed your way now, you know what to do. What? Unacceptable! Either you do this without my help, or I'll find someone who can. Show some backbone for once.
Once again, if you have a mask that all it does is cover your eyeballs, it doesn't really mask your identity. I'm sorry. Unless the people you're talking to are morons. Pegasus!
Yay!
Too bad 2 Griffin isn't here today. If 2 Griffin was here today, we can go meet his buddy, Dodo Gun. We are in Dodo Gun's area. He loves Dodo Gun.
We're almost there. It's just on the other side of this gully. Actually, if it's all the same to you, we'll wait here while you go on ahead. This is already more than close enough for my liking.
Alright, buddy. You be a big baby.
Thought I saw something.
Oh, hello.
This. There we go.
Got him. I keep forgetting about Peloton. I don't know why. I always forget about Peloton. You beat them? All of them? How very fortunate. Well then, I best contact the boss. I'm sure he'll want to know all about this. And no doubt he's still talking to your friend and the commander. They'll be glad to hear you've come to no harm. Yeah, you do that, pal. You'll never guess what, boss. He trounced the lot of them. Yes. Understood. I'm not quite sure why, but he said they'll be here in a jiffy. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm down. Is it true? You beat them all single-handedly. Gods be good. I'm glad you're on our side. Anyway, I'll take it from here. My, very impressive. And how jolly convenient for those villains to appear exactly where we thought they would too. But, above all, I'm glad no one was hurt. Well, no one important, that is. I'm relieved to see that everyone's safe. It must have taken a lot of courage to bring Warren here, knowing that danger could be lurking around every corner. Are you sure you're alright? If you're putting on a brave face for our benefit, there's no need, I assure you. No, we're fine. Couldn't be better. Well then, I'd say that's enough excitement for one day. We'd best continue on our way to the Alamigan Quarter. Wares to sell, deals to broker, that sort of thing. I dare say it'll be some time before any ne'er-do-wells have the gall to descend upon this neck of the, desert. And as you know, my friends, I'd advise you not to stray too far from the beaten path, if you know what's good for you. Ta-ta! Sure. You know, I can still hit them from here. There's nothing left for us to do here. So let's head back to Porta Pretoria. Okay. I don't know why. Maybe it's because we've seen more of the Mamuja. Like, through the Heavensward... through the Heavensward, Oh, this isn't where we started. This is way out here. This isn't the locks. I got this mistaken with somewhere else. But the more I see the Mamuja, I kind of thought to myself, it's like, you know what? I wouldn't mind if they allowed it as a playable race. I wouldn't mind being a Mamuja Warrior of Light. I think they look kind of cool. Plus, they have 3 distinct, like, clans that can offer different scale types, different colors, you know. It'd be kind of cool. Well, that was all very strange. One moment they're helping us apprehend criminals, and the next they're racing off to peddle their wares elsewhere. Merchants certainly are a busy lot, aren't they? Not that I am complaining, of course. With those suspects in custody, I'm sure the Resistance will be able to wring some valuable information from them. I expect all that wringing will take a while, though. It looks like we've been given an opportunity for a little rest. You've certainly earned it. Not before we get permission. True, Box Fox. You are right. Also, hi, Box Fox. But you are correct. I'm just saying. If they offered it, it'd be pretty tempting. Because they're kind of, I don't know why. They look kind of cool. Bum, 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 bum. Take me to your... Okay. At a guess, I say the Resistance has been interrogating the captured highwaymen for long enough to get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn more about where they can find shelter to fight.
Is there the man hoof?
I'm sure the commander is as eager as we are to put a stop to his misdeeds. Let's go and see if she has unearthed any useful information.
Ooh, I tripped up on a lot of syllables on that one.
Oh yeah, this is the area we came to go when we went to go fight the weapons.
It's you, is it? You're the one who takes us over to that area, aren't you? If I remember right.
Yeah, Turncliffe. Yep.
I remember this area. And then somewhere over here... It's over here that we got the thing that unlocked the Savage versions.
Yeah, this guy.
Yep, the weapons and the peoples. Jesus, what? Man, I need to get a new computer. I was about to send for someone to... I was about to send someone for you. Glad you could save me the bother. I have a favor to ask of you both. I'm going to let the criminal walk free, and I want you to follow him. You see, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working with Schultz to fight. If we cut one of them loose, he might lead us straight to their den. But if the mission fails and you're discovered, you may find yourself confronted with an untold number of outlaws. Of course, I considered sending my own men, but I suspect that by now, the bandits know our faces. After Warren's little display in the gully, I'm sure he alone can handle whatever trouble may come his way.
Ooh, what?
I'll go with him. If this really does lead to a shelter fight, I need to be there when we find him. Very well, but if it comes to a fight, you stay behind Warren, understood? I'll have the suspect brought over now. But remember what I said, and stay out of sight until he leaves.
Don't look at me like that! I said I'm sorry, didn't I?
Aye, that you did. Several times. And as much as it galls me, there's no evidence to contradict your claim that you were acting in self-defense. Nor is there tangible proof of any other wrongdoing. We've no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I presume.
Well, I suppose I can find work loading caravans in Alighieri. Seems as good a place as any for making a quick kill. I mean, turning over a new leaf.
After this week's multiplayer Saturday, I will be catching your streams for my new share house.
Nice. Now you can annoy me. You can annoy me with your dorm mates. Or you can annoy your dorm... No, other way around. You can annoy your dorm mates with me. A new slate of people to annoy.
In that case, I'll have you escorted there. But you best keep your nose clean, or we'll come down on you like a tons of bricks. Tell them that I already sent my condolences. But I will annoy them. Turn over a new leaf, my ass. He'll be back among his thieving mates before long, and he'll be right there behind him. Yay. Hit pats. For now, all you need to know is the location of their den. Do not attempt to approach the suspects. I'll send word ahead to Alighieri. Once you have the information we need, report to the troop stationed there.
This is the chance we've been waiting for. Let's go! See, I'm trying to do like a female version of my Mamulja voice. And all it's coming... I keep straying into Namazu territory. Like the voice I get... Yeah, yes! Yes! Namazu! Yeah, I keep straying in that... in that vein. And I'm trying really hard not to. Because I'm trying to do like a higher pitched voice because of, you know, lady. And for some reason I'm not able to hit it exactly the way I want to. Man, I wish I had a voice acting coach sometimes. There he is. So much for finding work in Alagiri. So much for finding work in Alagiri. He's only just arrived and he's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part. Keeping our eyes on him and his eyes off us. Stick close, but not too close. Look, madam, I've done this. I've followed so many a bad guy. All right. Sort of hide behind this rock to be safe. You see nothing? I can snipe him from here. I can snipe him from here. Oh crap. Is he actually... Okay, yeah, he's actually looking around. He's actually checking the rock. He's actually checking where I was. Holy crap. All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. You're gonna sell a rock? And he's very happy about it. Oh. Really? Oh my god! He's just going in circles. Wow, he's just trying. He's trying to annoy anyone who's trying to chase after him, or who's trying to sneakily follow him. Where are you going? Hide behind tree. Can't see me. Actually, I'm sending... Uh-oh. Sure, not your problem. Right. Glad to know that you're very friendly and caring about your friends there, pal. He stopped. Oh! Oops. I see. Also, I'm going to go to sleep. I will catch you next time. You enjoy pizza, and I will catch you tomorrow. Stay Hoofnana? Take care, Bo. Thank you for the offer of pizza. I do love pizza. Especially the pepperoni variety. Those are the merchants we met at Port Pretoria.
So they just let you go out of the kindness of their hearts, is that it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, leading whoever they sent to track you right to our doorstep. I swear it! No one followed me! The soldiers took me as far as Alighieri and then went back the way they came. I made sure they were specks in the distance before I even set foot outside of the town. Outside of the town. I suppose I've no choice but to take you at your word. Not that it's worth much. Well, now that this charade is at an end, let us change it to something a little less drab. Wait, if I remember right... Oh, wait, no, I was about to say, isn't this the area, this desert area was the same place the archer, the bard, the ranged DPS role quest took us before, but no, that was the healer. The healer role quest in Endwalker was out here. Shaltifite, why did you make us fight that bloke without the blessing? He could have killed a lot of us without breaking a sweat. A mere oversight, that is all. Though it pains me to admit it, even with the invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. I never expected that Mamulja wretch to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve the vessel. A pox on those interfering nincompoops. He said nincompoop. He said poop. I just said poop. But the Mamulja girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive, maybe, but it's plain that her heart's in the right place. You truly are pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you're sympathizing with the enemy? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently. No, please! We owe everything to you, Shaltifite! Without you, we were nothing! They were all in this from the beginning, with Shaltifite pulling the strings. If this is how he treats his friends, imagine what he'd do to us. Do to his enemies. You couldn't stay away, could you? What? Imbecile! You led them right to us! Kakulja! Eliminate these vermin! You know, just because your body's invulnerable, that doesn't mean we can't do things to, like, the landscape that could inhibit or harm you. Let me handle this, Warren. You're from Tiral, working here as a mercenary, yes? The ones who hired you stole the steelhook vessel from my village. We need this blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel. Either you return home empty-handed, or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow Torali. So get out of here before I change my mind. I've bought enough time by listening to your blathering. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails. Aww. Shaltifite and his underlings are out of sight. I thought I could make the Kakurja see sense, but he was clearly in no mood to listen. I'd say your best option is report to the resistance members in Alighieri and share what we've learned. Oh, she's sad. She's so sad. Oh. I'm sad. She's sad. Unicorn! Yay! Okay, here. That's a dude. Regardless of how things turned out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you provided has certainly given us a lot to consider. From what I hear, you almost came to blows with the Mamulja sellsword. Oh, sellmax, I suppose. I'm glad it didn't come to violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Even so, we thank you for braving such a dangerous mission.
No thanks are needed. We're just as much a part of this investigation as the Resistance. And I'm sure we can agree that we'll need to work together to take down Shelterfight and his gang. Their presence at Porta Pretoria showed us how cunning they are.
It would seem so, yes. I'm told their little act was most convincing. I'll be sure to warn my comrades against any similar shenanigans. As for the two of you, be careful out there.
Okay, bye! Bye.
All things considered, I'd say that went very well. Shelterfight used the same trick as the time he came to my village, namely, posing as a simple trader when he is in fact a dastardly thief. Still, not even the most skilled actor could fake the fears in his men's eyes. It appears that Shelterfight has complete control over them, and they are powerless to resist. The only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Kakulja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I think that if we have had the chance to talk, we might find some common ground. I knew you would. I've never been much of a fighter, but I make up for it in other ways. I'm a very good judge of character. For one. For most of my life, I've lived in a remote village deep in the forest. I had hardly any contact with the outside world, so the thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. But over the course of my journey, I've traveled through all kinds of places. If there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Wherever you go, people are people. In the end, our cultures and the places where we grew up don't make that big a difference.
God, if only that were true in real life. I mean, it is true, but what I mean is if only people actually saw that. You know, it actually had that point of view. It'd be nice! Anyway.
None of us are perfect, and we each have our defaults. And even if it's harder to find it in some than in others, I believe there is good in all of us.
You know, see, told you, I have a Hrothgal friend of mine who's running Toriolo right now. You two would get along fantastically. You both have that general naivete that I envy.
That's why I hope we have another chance to speak with the thieves and Kakurja. I'm certainly not strong enough to beat any sense into them, so I'll try talking some sense into them instead. Having said, all of that, I can't feel even a shred of goodness in that Shelterfight. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he's willing to listen. Anyway, we can save him for last. I'll try thinking of a way to reach out to the other members of the gang. Give me a little time, would you?
Just a little bit of time. Just a little bit. A itty bitty little bit. The milk of Mamulja kindness. Gonna milk that kindness.
Alright, I have something resembling a plan. First, we'll need to track down the members of Shelterfight's gang. Then, we'll try convincing them to leave. Considering how terrified most of them were, I'm sure they're eager to free themselves of Shelterfight and his outbursts.
Oof. I don't know, man. This is like striking. Like he's striking me of what would you say? I don't know if like a manipulative abuser, you know, like some kind of groomer. I don't know. That might not be that easy.
With fewer followers, he'll pose less of a threat to the people of Alamigo, and we'll stand a better chance of taking back the Steelhawk vessel. Of course, we now know Kakulja and some of the other members by sight, so it shouldn't take too long to track them down.
Time for another exciting round of Quiz the Locals, then?
Rest assured, I'm already a step ahead of you. Besides, if your role is to fend off bandits and the like, mine should be to gather information and whatnot. Does that not sound fair to you?
This is so far has been the most intelligent, albeit naive, but most intelligent role quest giver so far. Damn! Satulja is, she's on the ball. Let's go!
As it happens, our resistance friend stationed here had some interesting news to share. Apparently, the two men posing as merchants that we met before were spotted nearby, engaging in trade and conversing with caravan owners. All to nefarious ends, no doubt.
Hey, Flag! Well, good morning again.
They were resting in a place called Alagana, so we should head over there right away. One has a beard and the other has blue eyes. Assuming they haven't changed their disguises, they should be fairly easy to find.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Alligator. 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 Crocodile. Crocodile. Alligator. Alligator. Crocodile.
Oh, God. What am I doing? It's way up there. Fuck. Fast travel. Wait, isn't this the place with the giant boat up on the rocks? Somewhere. Or am I thinking of another place? No, I think it's this place somewhere. Maybe it was a different place. Well, hello there, gentlemen.
Aha! Good work, Warren.
Why, good morning. What can I do for you?
You can start by dropping the Affable Merchant Act. It's nothing but a front for your real line of work.
Shall we certified?
Is that what you really want? You seem so scared of him before. Look, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to retrieve the vessel. If you explain what's going on, we might even be able to help you. Why don't you start by telling us your names?
Our names? Come to think of it, not once did Schultefied ask us that. It was always you there, or some undeserved insult instead. I'm Avenel, and this here is Pepin. We're both born and bred in Ulda. We were struggling to make ends meet until Schultefied, claiming to be a merchant, took us under his wing. Right. He said that he was just like us, exploited and sick of bending over backwards for the rich and powerful. Then he showed us the artifact and told us it had the power to change the world for the better. With its blessing, you could shrug off the charge of an Aurochs like it was a soft breeze, making you practically invincible. So you can imagine how impressed we were, and we did exactly as he instructed. At first, he told us to pretend to be merchants so we could scout out vulnerable caravans. Next thing we knew, we were joining him on raids.
We never wanted to hurt anyone, but we owed Schultefites and for giving us the power to strive for a better life. And when we saw what happened to anyone who spoke up against him, it still makes my blood run cold to think of it.
Schultefight mentioned before that he's also from Uda. Assuming he was telling the truth, that is. It seems to me his gang is mostly formed of people from a similar background. But what about Karkulja? He's a mercenary, correct?
Yes, hired by Schultefight. He's so skilled that I doubt he even needs the blessings. Normally he keeps to himself, but he once told me about his homeland, an ocean away.
Perhaps it is not unlike my own. Avenel, Pepin, even if you still view us as enemies, we appreciate you telling us the truth.
No, we're the ones who should thank you. You've shown us more kindness than Schultefight ever has. There is one other thing, though. Although you know about the crimes we've been party to, could you give us some time to straighten things out? Once this is all over, we'll turn ourselves in, I promise. Eh? Of course, we're not the only ones looking to cut ties with Schultefight. We'll try to persuade the others to leave the gang. Not only that, with us acting as your men on the inside, we can help you take back your treasure. What do you say? I say you're going to get your asses killed. You know, you guys don't strike me as the most what would you how to put it? You know, you're not exactly, you know, the my first choice for man of mystery, you know, undercover, you know, guy on the inside types.
This plan might just work. Count us in. We'll tell the resistance soldiers to hold off for now and give you a chance to put things right.
You won't regret it. We'll return to the den and talk to the others. Until next we meet, be careful. Yeah, I don't know how this isn't going to work well, is it?
To be honest, that went a lot better than I expected. And although it was very obvious from the outset, they confirmed my suspicions about Kakulja traveling here to find work as a mercenary. Do you remember his reaction when he first encountered him? I have a feeling he and I are both from a similar part of Doral, and he was surprised to see someone like me here in Eosia. Whatever the reason, he's let us go twice now. He may be aiding and abetting a nefarious criminal, but I refuse to believe he's a bad person. I think it's worth talking to him, and for that we'll need to create an opportunity. The way he spoke about his homeland to Avenel and Pepin means he probably misses it, which gives me an idea. Where I come from, we have a tradition of using incense burners, and if Karkulja's village is anything like mine, that fragrance will remind him of home. Then, just when he's feeling all homesick and vulnerable, we'll make our move. The incense itself is made from copal, a type of tree resin. Do you think you could collect some of that while I gather some other ingredients? I actually came up with this idea back in Alagiri and asked our resistance associate where we might find copal. The good news is that there should be some in a place called the Last Forest. The bad news is that the smell attracts all sorts of horrible creatures. So try not to get eaten. Well, thanks for the bout of confidence. I'm gonna go bring Christmas to the Last Forest. Found it! Woo! The long and arduous journey we had to make to get here. Hello. Got him! He's dead, Jim. Is that coppola smell?
It is, yes.
Oh my! This is quite defined. Once I mix this with the other ingredients, we'll have a batch of traditional incense ready for burning. Unfortunately, the preparation takes a little while. So, in the meantime, perhaps you can begin the search for Kakurja? According to the locals, a Mamulja has been seen near the river which runs through the Rust Rock. With all the dust swirling about this place, I can imagine he'd want to wash it all off somewhere. I'd imagine he'd want to wash it all off somewhere. I find myself bathing more than usual here, so I can relate.
Ugh, all that dust and dirt getting up all in your scales. Oh no, not that mount, no. I can get it. Yeah, that would suck. Oh, there you are.
What are you doing here?
Oh, there you are. Here, I have a present for you. It's an incense burner. The metal case is an old one I happen to have with me, but I made the incense from fresh ingredients, including copal that weren't collected. Why not try lighting it? I'm sure the aroma will bring back pleasant memories of home.
There's no need. I'd recognize that smell anywhere.
Do you even have a nose? Oh, I see. It's like right above their upper lip. Okay.
But as much as I long to return home, I'd rather not be reminded of what I left behind. What I might never see again. As things stand, I have no choice but to continue working as Sheltervite's mercenary, no matter what crimes he commits.
But why?
The fare for my ship back to Tutoral is enough to buy a mansion here in Eosia. At least, that's what Sheltervite told me. He said that if I serve him loyally, he'd cover the cost of my journey home.
Dude, I'll cover it now.
Hold on a moment. Surely that can't be right. People rich and poor travel from Eosia to Turhiolol all the time.
Well, since I'm unfamiliar with the local customs for negotiations and such, Sheltervite offered to speak with the ship's owner in my stead. Compared to the journey from Tural to Eosia, traveling in the opposite direction is far more perilous due to the weather conditions and so forth. Were it not for Sheltervite's skill at the bargaining table, the price would have been even higher. Or so he said.
Dude, you've been duped.
I've been played for a fool, haven't I?
That unscrupulous thieving snake in the grass. He won't get away with this.
Uh-oh. Angry lizard is angry. Angry lizard lady is angry lizard lady. She gonna kill.
I have an idea. You should come with me to Limso Lomitsa, where I can introduce you to the captain of the merchant ship that brought me here. He's sure to give you passage home for a fair price. To tell the truth, I was rather hoping you'd join us in our cause, but you've already been through enough. Getting you home safe and sound comes first.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for your kind offer, but I have unfinished business here. Though I may have been deceived, there is no excuse for the harm and suffering I have caused. I alone must settle the score with Sheltervite, once and for all.
Well, the audience knows this guy's dead. Or at least severely injured.
Whenever you're ready, the offer still stands. It's a pity we couldn't join forces, but he's got to do things his own way, I suppose. In any case, let's head back to Aragiri. With all those soldiers around, at least we won't have to worry about bandits, which is more than I can say about this place. Okie dokie.
Actually, I'm gonna manually travel there because I want to see something. I'm pretty sure this is the place that had the boat that was like stuck up in the rocks. I'm pretty sure at the once I learned to fly, my very first thing was to go check out that boat. I just don't remember doing so now. I think, is that it over there? No, that's just a platform. There it is! There's the boat. It's a big boat. It's a boat of bigness. Can you even land on the boat? No, you can't. Is that, oh, there we go. Oh, you can only land on some parts of it. Wait, why does it say I can land here, but I can't land here? Really, this is the only part I can land on it is just here? That poopy.
You know, Kakurja isn't at all like his first impression suggested. He was actually rather sweet, and perhaps a touch naive. Still, we can't blame him for being taken by Shalterfight's lies. And Kakurja wasn't the only one. I can't bring myself to forgive the treacherous viper. Thanks to him, we've been led to a merry dance, and still have nothing to show for it. With any luck, our newfound allies Avenal and Pepin will have good news for us before long.
2 more to go. Here we go.
You'll never guess what? Someone I've never met before handed me a letter, who said that they were asked to deliver it by an entirely different person. There's no way to tell who the message is originally from. As I'm unaccustomed to, well, everything around here, I can't tell if the letter should be taken at face value or if there's some hidden meaning. Perhaps you could take a look. You stretch 15 frames per second, Shadow. You go. Warren, it has come to the Alamegan Quarter. Warren is to come to the Alamegan Quarter and meet with a man in spectacles. He must arrive incognito. Instructions are clear enough, but even so, if this is as suspicious as a month-old milk. On the other hand, it could be from Avenal and Pepin. While this smells like a trap, we don't have any better leads. I think we should do as the letter instructs, but proceed with the utmost caution. I'll meet you there.
Ally in the alley. Ah! Oh, wait. Boink, boink. Cannon?
Now that you're here, it's time for you to get into disguise. As for me, even the most elaborate costume in the world would do little to keep me hidden in a place like this. I'll stick to the shadows and watch from a safe distance. I took the liberty of picking your outfit for the occasion. Let's hope it fits, eh? The sash and straps are a bit tricky to get right. So if they come undone and your disguise falls apart, just come back to me and I'll help you to get dressed again. Oh. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Not horrible. I'll take it. Where am I going? Ah, that away. How do we get over there? Oh, goodness, these alleyways. Clonk. The spectacled man! The spectacled man! You must be Warren, correct? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Our mutual friend Avenel sends his regards. Like him, I and several others have resolved to make a clean break and free ourselves of Schultefites for good. You and the Mamulja girl have done us a great service by giving us a chance to put things right before reporting us to the Resistance. Now, to the matter at hand. No doubt you are wondering why we must resort to such convoluted means to meet with you. Simply put, it is to avoid arousing the suspicions of Schultefite and those still loyal to him. As for why we've brought you here, there is someone we wish for you to meet. For now, I ask that you remain in disguise. Is it an ice cream vendor? And does this ice cream vendor sell mint chocolate chip ice cream? Otherwise, I'm not interested. Your cooperation is appreciated. One moment, please. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. That you're not ice cream. You are very much not ice cream.
I'm glad we have this chance to meet. Would that it would be under better circumstances. My attempt to put a stop to Schultefite's wrongdoing ended in failure. I tried to seize the artifact, but he was ready for me. Even so, it wasn't all for nothing.
Damn straight, Box Fox, and don't you forget it!
Thank you all for joining me, in spite of the ever-watchful eye of the Resistance. The time has come to initiate the next phase of my master plan. Until recently, we have concentrated our efforts on liberating wares from hapless merchants. But this was all in the service to something far greater. Our disruption of the flow of goods into Alamigo has plunged the markets, and, as a consequence, the city itself, into chaos. Exactly as I had foreseen. No longer will we be forced to crawl through the mud and lick the boots of the rich and privileged. We shall cast down the oppressors. They will suffer as we have. The meager shall inherit the land. Down with the older. I have invested our funds into restoring and enhancing discarded Magitech weaponry. Now, nothing can stop us from taking over Alamigo. You know, because no one could defeat, Magitech armor. It's almost as if that Magitech armor was once defeated, and you had to have it fixed and rebuilt. That's enough, Schultefite! Your treachery ends here. All this time I believed your lies, but no more! Give me the artifact, now! It belongs to Situlja and her people.
What? But Kulcha is Schultefite's right-hand man! Silence! Look at this wretched soul. That Mamulja girl has turned him against me, his one and only benefactor. Be warned, should any of you side with this traitor, no longer shall you bask in the artifact's blessing. Now seize him, or face the consequences! You bring shame on all those who wield a spear. So do you, and you.
Yes, that's more like it. Any further interference could place my entire planet in jeopardy. I must act without delay. With the artifact's blessing and its shockwaves at their disposal, I was given a beating and thrown into the dirt. Later on, my friend here and few other sympathizers snuck out and treated my injuries. More importantly, my attempted mutiny will no doubt have Shelterfight panicking as he struggles to maintain his hold over the rest of the gang. An attack is imminent, with the palace's most likely target. I ask that you relay this to Sitolja. At the very least, she has the right to know the whereabouts of the artifact. You said spear, but a good chunk of those are helmets. They are, you're right, but the game classifies them all as spears. In terms of, things that quote unquote lancer spears, is that right? Hold on, let me double check. Make sure I'm not a complete idiot. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it just says Lancer's arms. Okay, sorry. I thought it said spears, but no, this is... So they're all lances.
So, what happened? Then we were right to trust the sender of the letter after all. We know Kakulja at his squadron center with Shelterfight, but I had no idea he tried to take back the vessel as well. Though we may not be working on this side by side, I'm glad to count him amongst our allies. Speaking of which, we must inform the resistance about Shelterfight's plan right away. We stand a better chance of stopping him with their support, but given the power at your disposal, even that may not be enough. I'll try to think of something. In the meantime, you should make whatever preparations you can, even the smallest advantage may prove crucial. Oh, and I see you've changed back into your usual garments. Not that the outfit I chose didn't suit you, but I think this is more your style. Oh, well, thank you. Oh. Well, I mean, flattery will get you everywhere. Polearm. Prearm. Avenel and Pepin are on their way here.
It's Shelterfight! He set his plan into motion! We would have come sooner, but after Kakulja openly opposed him, he became even more secretive than before. He refused to share his schemes with even his most loyal. Now he's used a caravan to smuggle a load of Magitech into the city. He's about to launch an assault on the royal palace! We managed to sneak away, but Shelterfight and the others will make their move any moment now.
Understood. We'll head there straight away. We've no choice but to face them head on. While I wish there was more I could do to help, I'd best leave the fighting to you. No, what am I saying? There must be a way I can help. The treasure is from my village. I should be the one to solve this.
You're in. If you're in, you're in. This is weird. I'm sure you'll think of something on the way. I'm sure you'll think of something on the way. I thought I'd find you here.
Yeah, I guessed right.
Sitolja, you've already done so much for me and the other Shelterfight tricked into becoming his accomplices. It would appear it's in your nature to help wherever you can. Nevertheless, your place is not on the battlefield. You must leave that to Warren and myself.
But what about the injuries?
They were not so severe to begin with, and those in the gang sympathetic to me provided various bombs to treat the worst of them.
I'm glad to know there are so. I'm glad to know there are a few good eggs among them. But now that we've decided who's going, we need a plan. From the way Shotterfight uses the vessel, it's clear that there's one thing he hasn't realized yet. As we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields.
Don't we know it? Don't we know it?
If there's a limit to the blessing's power, we'll find it.
I think I've already noticed it. Notice how he seems to only be able to, like, it's either cast the shields on others or himself. He can't seem to do both. Whatever you do, you better do it quickly. Schultzfight and the others will soon reach the palace. We'll share everything we know about the Resistance and ask them to come as quickly as possible. Be careful out there. Yeah! Let's go! Giddy up, bitches! We're heading in! Let's go, birdie! Let's go! Buck, buck!
They must have taken the long way around. Since the caravan won't be able to traverse the stairs. Wait, I said that wrong. They must have taken the long way around, since the caravan won't be able to traverse the stairs. We, on the other hand, have no such concerns. Let's take a shortcut and intercept them. Then again, they may try to use the vessel's power to stop our advance. We'd best keep our eyes peeled for danger. You're the best choice to lead the charge, so we'll await your signal. Ow. Ready? Ready? Well then, it's now or never. Sorry, this charging into battle stuff is all new to me. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll try to stay out of the way. Besides, I can't afford to back down now, knowing what's at stake. Let's show Shotterfight who he's dealing with. Giddy up.
Strap in. We're charging into battle. Oh, dear God, he's got one of them. Infiltrating the city was almost too easy. Now go, comrades! The smoldering ruins of our old order will now be, will be the foundation of our utopia!
That's as far as you go!
I thought I'd seen the last of you. Do you not see that this artifact can lift up the meek from under the boots of their oppressors? Not just one isolated tribe, but everyone who's ever known fear. You call me a villain, but it's you who would keep such a liberating power to yourself. You are no better than those who we struggle against, and only when your ilk have been eradicated will the world know freedom. This hour has come to us. Wait, the hour has come for us to rise up and take what is rightly ours.
My whole village might rely on the treasure's blessing, but we would never use it to steal from others. You lie, cheat, and sow nothing but misery. You don't want to cast down the oppressors. You want to be the oppressors.
Ooh, nice pixelated textures on that armor there. Ooh, wow. All that talk about the upgraded graphics and they couldn't upgrade that as a main quest? I mean, come on. Silence! Enough of your sanctimonious prattle. I mean, so often you see it happen. You know, you see it quite often where the oppressed. It isn't so much that they want freedom or equality. They just want to be in the oppressor. You know, they don't want to be the oppressed. They want to be in the oppressor side. They want to be, they want to be the oppressors.
They wish they had that power. Shaltify to Craven's Creed. Woo! Perhaps I am every bit as wicked as you claim, but what of it? Does your self-righteousness make you better than me? For you and all those who judged me unworthy, my hatred will never die! Does this music really beget the setting? What the fuck? Remember, cracks form in even the mightiest shields. There must be some truth to it. Don't let up your attack. Attack the... Okay. I'm attacking. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't cross the streams, Ray. Ow, 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 ow. Man, this is taking forever. Oh, the barrier is fading! I got it! It is. It really is, Box. It's so... I don't know, man. It's like taking me out of it a little bit. Can I hit all three from here? I can. Yeah, actually, I should probably just hit the line straight. Oh. Got it. Ah, crap. Goes. Oh, damn it. Meddlesome curs! Let's see what you make of this! How could they shatter the barrier? The artifact's power is absolute! Behold the power at my command! Ah, crap.
imbeciles! Show some backbone! No, I'm quite fine with you guys not showing any. I'm good with that. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough in AoE. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. That was too early to use that, but screw it. Useless! Do I have to do everything myself? Oh shit. Oh double shit. Oh triple shit. Ow. Ow. No, thank you. Hi, Kakulja. How you doing? Gonna hug over here in the corner together? Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention. I let my my dots go down. Oh! Right, I could have that. Here we go again! Stop it! Stop right this instant, sir! You're very mean. And rude. You should just let me kill you. This way we won't last much longer. Oh, that's a Kakulja. That is it. You can't move to someone like short the fight. What are you doing? Madam, what are you doing? Huh, you will learn the fate of those who betray me! I got you, buddy! What is this? This, my good man, is what we like to call your comeuppance. Oh, get away! Get away from me! Nope. Not so tough without your blessing, are you? Keep going! You can do this! I know I can. Bye-bye! He gone! Yeah. Damn!
We got the vessel back! And it's still in one piece!
Please, I beg you, give me the artifact. All the trials I overcame to join the Unbound. Everything I did was for a chance at happiness. Without the blessing, I'm nothing. My enemies will live on, unpunished.
Enough! I tried reasoning with you, but it seems that there's only one language you understand. Boing!
Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! Oh dear God. Look at Kakulja. He's like, shit. Are you alright?
Never better.
We surrender.
I know, isn't it great, Box Fox? I love their exaggerated humor. I'd say that Charterfe's plans for world domination are well and truly over. Not only that, but the Steelhawk vessel is back where it belongs. Or, at least, it will be soon. Of course, I have the two of you to thank. I have you two to thank for everything. I quite literally couldn't have done it without you. Mamulja hands are huge. Trying to have a handshake with them would be like they grab your whole arm. By accident, trying to give you a handshake. Look at those hands, Jesus. Although the resistance arrived more than a bit late, they've now taken Charterfight and his cronies into custody. They're lucky that we were on hand to confront the gang, but things could have ended very differently. I have to say, my first... Wait, I forgot she's a Mamucha. Gotta get the lizardy sound. I have to say, my first trip to overseas was a lot more eventful than I'd have liked. But I'm glad I'd had the chance to meet so many interesting people. Well, apart from all the criminals, that is. As much as I like to spend more time seeing these sights and whatnot, I suppose I'd best get the vessel back to Tural. What about your Kakulja?
There's only one thing I can do. Turn myself in, like the Pepin and Avenel. Even if I was dancing to Shaltanal's tune, the fact remains that I committed those crimes of my own free will, and I must pay the penalty. Perhaps if I am one day granted freedom, I'd like to pay my way home with fairly earned coin. The first thing I do upon returning is visit your village and offer my apologies for using the artifact to carry out evil deeds. After that, No, it is too soon to speak of such things.
Wherever your journey leads, you're always welcome in my village. Be sure to come and visit one day. How about you, Warren? If you happen to pass through Toriyolal, my grandfather would love to show his appreciation for all you've done. Maybe I'll see you there. I wonder where these World Quest NPCs go. They all leave Toriyolal. I wonder where they go. Are they still on the world map somewhere? Or is it like, you know, how Nero right now is like kind of MIA from the world? You know, after the Master Role Quest from Endwalker. Yep, time to head back to Taco Bell. I wonder where we're going to get the Master Role Quest. Because I don't think it's... If even I've finished all 5 role quest right now. I don't think the Master Role quest is available yet. Actually, that's just one of many questions. I want to know when we're going to get the next quest. Because Tudal is supposed to be where blue magic in this world was founded. I can't wait for the next blue mage quest line specifically because of that. I can't wait for, you know, the Beastmaster and his quest lines. I can't wait for the Master Role quest line. Can't wait for the next Manderville quest line. That's so much I'm looking forward to in this expansion. Yay for being at the beginning of an expansion with so much to look forward to.
You are returned, Warren. Pray tell, what has become of my granddaughter?
Why, I'm right here. We did it, grandfather. We took back the Steelhawk vessel.
My dear, what a relief it is to see you safe and well. Of course, I am glad you were able to retrieve the treasure, but even that cannot compare to the joy of seeing your smile once more. And to you, Warren, I must express the sincerest gratitude. No doubt we have you to thank for Sitolcha's safe return, not to mention that of the vessel as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I would have been lost without your guidance and bravery in the face of danger. Thank you, truly. Anyway, we should be getting back to the village. No doubt the others would be clamoring to use the Steelhawk vessel to go hunting. I'll be coming back to Turiolol at some point, so hopefully we'll run into each other again. We'll run into each other once again soon. Until next time.
Bye! Have a beautiful time! Oh, and off she goes. She is a spirited young thing, isn't she? Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Some shields are meant to be broken. And now, I just have the last one to do. Which requires me to do the one thing that I'm terrible at. Healing. I gotta grind out a healer class to level 100. Luckily, I mean, I have, you know, a level 90 white mage ready to go. Well, I mean, not ready to go. I gotta get him to 100 first. But, I don't know why. It always makes me, like, super anxious and nervous to play healer. But that's something I'm going to do in the future. We'll come back in a future Final Fantasy XIV Friday, and I'll eventually have a level 100, you know, white mage, and we will go out and heal some shit and get the last treasure. Thank you, Box Fox. It does look good on me, I know, and the cape really accentuates it. And of course, the Mandervilius weapon looks sweet as hell. Alright. So, for now, though, I've got to end it for now. So let's go ahead. Let's go to where we end the stream at. So we can say our goodbyes and talk about what's coming up tomorrow. Because tomorrow's Multiplayer Saturday. I hope I'm gonna get to play with some of you guys. I hope some of you guys are gonna play with me Multiplayer Saturday. Okay, Warrior of Light is laid down to bed, so I am gonna go ahead and talk to you guys to the beautiful La in the background. Okay, so that's it for today, y'all. The stream is done, but there's more streams to come tomorrow. But before we talk about that, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream first, which of course is plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon, patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio, help me update this aging-ass PC of mine, so that I can continue to keep, doing these streams with and for you guys. But you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, exclusive patron-only unedited versions of videos, being a part of Multiplayer Saturdays, stuff like that, which is tomorrow. Give it a look if you have a chance. But if none of that entices you, you could, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which will give you the ability to kill ads, because, hey, let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to all the emotes that were being spammed earlier by, let's see, who was spamming emotes again? Who was it? It was by Liza, and by Liza, and by Liza, and Liza, and by Liza, and by Tyro, and by Tyro, and Tyro, and Tyro. Also remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free, so why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to all the ads, the ad-free viewing, and emotes, so win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand, money can be tight, I get that, but you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, let them know what we do, help grow the community, because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward, more importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on my YouTube later, or in the comment section below. You can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That's my spiel. I'm out of here for today, but we will be back tomorrow for Multiplayer Saturday, which this week we're going to be doing some Alien Fireteam Elite. A bit of an older game, at least a year or two old at this point. And also something I've played on my channel before, like my YouTube channel with 2 Griffin. But I want to come back and I want to play it again because, first off, I love the game. And secondly, I'd like to do it with the community. It is a three-player co-op third-person shooter, and I think it'd be fun to play with you guys. So I hope we have some takers, because I would love to play with you guys. It's always fun to get to do that. So I'm out of here for now. It's been a blast. Take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.